Hello to the people. Hello to the people. How many times does a crank need to be turned? I am afraid the answer to that is unknowable by human beings. No one can tell you what the Matrix is. You have to see it for yourself. Wait, really? La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La. So the great thing about living in Florida this time of year is it's like having a free steam room service every day. We got a free steam room on the top of my building. I don't even go there. Why? Because I could just go outside. Okay, I'm going to check in a file from my laptop, and then we'll start editing it on the PC. All right. Okay, let's see how that goes. Let me plug in my laptop so I don't forget. You know, when they say forget about it, I don't want to do that. Forget about it. Nope. Nope, nope. Power strip. Forget about it. Okay. Now then, I have checked in a file that is in C++. And, oh, other people have checked in audio things. That's fine. Okay. We're going to translate this. Oh, I didn't add the header file, dang it. Because I forgot that in C++ you can't add code in one file. It always has to be in two files. Okay, we have now put the two files in one file. I heard you like files, so I put files in your files. Okay. What are our things? We'll edit that comment later. Let's not even do those flags that way. This is an event. It's a struct. Time begin. Time end. Event name is a string. Event target label is a string. Fine. Fine. Oh, we're going to have, actually, no, we're going to have event type. And this is going to be camera pan. Pan to target camera, be very descriptive. It's going to be 1. Pan return to gameplay. Okay. This is going to be the first ever game where there's a point where I grab the camera away from you. I usually hate that in games. We're going to do it very briefly for a short amount of time. You know what? I don't want to do that. I am deciding. I had in my brain the idea that I would do that. And I ain't gonna. I ain't gonna do it. Are member functions not in the new language? What do member functions do? Explain to me what member functions do. Event type, yeah, it should be an enum. You are correct. Okay. Delete this C++ stuff. I don't even know what that's for. Actually, I do. I put that in. Look at all this code we don't need. Oh my God. What a poop. Oh, what a poop. I did, it was event type, right? Yeah. Okay. Oops. I don't even know what get max dt extra is. That might be in a different file. People cannot imagine any way of inputting things in an IDE without typing a class name and then dot. It's just unimaginable that anything else. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, compare subtitle instant. I guess we sort these. Why? I don't remember. Because our sort is better. Whoops. I mean, I should just subtract the numbers, but whatever. Oh. Why are we sorting? Why are we sorting? I don't like that. I'm even going to comment this out because I don't know why I don't want them to be. I want to detect if they're not sorted, but I want you to put them in the file sorted. Yeah, thank you. When you have a big system component to code up ahead, but you're not happy with how it feels like it will turn out at first, you just tend to write up a rough draft. Yeah. Yeah, I just write it anyway because, so the thing is, so on the one hand, it is true that your subconscious mind works on problems, right? And so if you leave it and come back to it later, you might have something better to try. That is true. However, the problem that I find is there's only so much that your subconscious, at least mine, is going to give me answers on. And if I'm sort of blocked on some topic because there's a lot of unknowns there that I haven't tried out, then it's not going to have much to say to me, right? Whereas if I actually do some experiment, like I write the code and it doesn't come out that well, then I see clearly how it didn't come out, right? And that's actually more information. And then I take the time off and then I come back and usually the rest of my mind will have come up with some much better answer for what to do there. Whereas if you don't, then you're blocked on that. And in fact, being blocked on not having that information may cause your mind not to work on other problems too, right? Because there's a backlog of things that concern you and it's not getting cleared. So I find that when it's important to me to have new ideas, to clear out the old ideas or the old questions by solving them to some degree is very, very helpful. Very, very helpful. To give your subconscious more information is actually so huge and not totally obvious. No, it is not that obvious. It took me a long time. In fact, I would say I only really figured that out a year or two ago. At least clearly. I don't know if I've ever like said that to anyone before, that that's important, but I find that it's important for me. Of course, your experience may vary. Okay. So, load subtitles. This is going to get probably totally replaced because here's what we're going to do. See? Okay. Because we have a whole thing that we do. Right? So we go start file, right? Handler, oh. So do we have a load subtitles? All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to have two entry points for this. One that takes the data as a chunk, one that takes it as a frickin' file, I guess. I mean, see, right now, I just want to get this working. So I don't want to make like a catalog. Like later, we might make a resource catalog for this like resource type and stuff. But for now, I do not want to do this. So we start file. Handler. Oh no, we don't start file here. Start from memory. See. Start from memory. Handler. We don't know the short name. We'll pass it. We don't know the file data, so sorry, I mean we don't know the location, so we don't put that. That's what I was thinking. All right, and then I'm going to go load subtitles. Helper. Just so some people would overload with the same name here, but I don't intend this to be a user level entry point, whereas this and the version that take the file name are going to be. And so like having another overload by the same name is maybe just only confusing, right? So I'm going to do this. I'm going to say load subtitles helper. Success and results are this. All right. We're going to do one from a file name. Again, we'll probably take this out later. And the reason is because we'll go through the asset catalogs, but I don't want to do that yet. I'll pass in short name. Right. Okay. So start file, handler, gonna do that. Start file, handler, short name, fully pathed file name, and the rest. Okay, so we've got our two entry points. We want the helper now, which is now this. handler returns these. Okay. So we're just going to do that. Oh. Language. Language. Let's pass that parameter for now. I feel like we shouldn't even bother, like however many languages the game supports, we should just like have them all packed in one binary thing. Because there's not going to be that much text. But again, changeable later. I'm not so sure about that I'm going to derail my progress right now. All right. So we're going to copy the language. We don't ever sort. We do not ever sort. Apollo time. Line number is 1. Want new instant is false. And we don't do that. Current section name. Okay. Now, let's just look at the examples to remind ourselves of how this works. Oh, it's our key map example. Okay. So we do this loop. We go get a next line. Get rid of this cursor. Okay, and then so T is end of line. I don't know what we're going to do there. Okay. We're not going to do this. We are going to do this. Let's give this a name. Line must have count greater than 0 or else have gone not found above. In fact, there we go. Okay. If C is equal to case this. Case that. Okay, what if it's a colon? I don't know if we call an explicit white space trim here. Yeah, we say eat spaces to do that. Okay, so we advance by 1, we skip any spaces. Log in error here, question mark. Although, see, I'm transliterating the code. No, okay, never mind. Never mind. So, name crud is break by spaces remainder. Okay. We're not newing these things individually. Now we're storing them by value in here. So we're going to say section is array add set.all sections. All right. And that just puts it in the array. And then we're going to say section.name is copy string name. You know what? No. We're going to leave the data loaded. And we render out from the source strings. Okay, so we're just going to put this up here. We break by spaces on the remainder. We section.name. We do not copy string. We do not copy any of this stuff. I don't remember why we want current section name, but there we go. All that goes away. Okay. If it's a time marker, text file handler does this for us. We say error handler. I mean, not an error handler, but you know. This should just, null cursor doesn't mean anything to anybody. No text after equals current section name. Oh, that's why current section name. Okay. I don't remember what that's called exactly. So I don't have to say line and whatever. Because the text file handler does that. What am I doing? What am I doing, guys? I'm getting confused about which string I'm editing. Section whatever, language whatever. Expected a number after equal, but got something else. Current section name, language. Okay, fine. Look at all this memory spam we did. God, I can't believe I wrote this code. What shitty code, man. I mean, not really. I was being a little paranoid. Maybe somebody else did this part also. Okay, so we want to go to float, which lives somewhere. Look at the horrible text. Oh, wrong place. It's so bright, it burns. The text is so small and blurry. To float, string to float. Great. Time is string to float. Success is string to float. Remainder. All right. If not success, failed to parse a floating point time after equals. Got double if. I'm sure somebody spotted that. I'll let you put a point first. Okay. So I want to convert these all to Apollo times. I don't have any buffers in memory because, yeah, Windows helpfully rebooted and reset everything because they love to do that. To Apollo, seconds to Apollo. Those are for integers. There we go. Okay, to Apollo float time. All right. And then non-ascending, if next time yes, okay. I'm just going to swap this. This is a little bit wrong anyway. You know, this is... Let's just do that. It's just more self-documenting and more clear and less likely to break. So if we're not ascending, dang it, Emacs. Section whatever, non-ascending time, current section name, yeah, I guess we'll do all right. Boom. Okay. Oh. I don't think... Oh, we have peak pointer. I was going to say we don't have it, but we do. Peak pointer. Boom. I almost want to take a break and get a little drink, but I think for now, okay, we got to get through these two, and then we'll be break time. Then will be break time. How's it going, chat? Hanelder. It's like you've never heard of a Hanelder before. God, what kind of people come here to chat? So, this has all the same banana cakes. What base is digit and string to float? What do you think? What do you think the answer to that question is? Base 12 is the best base. False. False. Okay. So, error handler okay. Okay, so what are we doing here? Start a commentary event. What does that mean? Well, for now, we're going to break by spaces, right? Let's look at our example again. Break by spaces. Yep. Event name. RHS is break by spaces. Line. Hold on. Dude, it's almost like I'm programming in Lisp. Okay. Event name and right-hand side. Cursor is skip white space. Okay, whatever. So name, event type from name. Let's say name to event type. We want to map things from things to things. So event type is name to event type, event name. If success, whoops. Error handler. No event type, whatever is unknown, comma, event name, break. Get rid of that. Okay, if event type is equal to, we're just going to parse it out, each one. Why do I have that? Uninitialized case.show HUD element. Error handler. Somehow we tried to start an event of type uninitialized, which is a no. Breaker 19er. Show HUD element. We're going to go label CRUD is break by spaces RHS. If CRUD junk log or error handler junk after junk CRUD break. Actually, we'll continue. That's doesn't necessarily mean we can't parse the rest of the file. Okay. Event is array add section.events. Event target label is label, and event type equals event type. My brain just spaced out. That's how you know I need some sugar calories right there. Okay. Okay. How did we do this before? Began subtitle text without first declaring a subsection, current section name. Now again, we're not putting file and line and all that because the text file handler will do an error message that already has all that stuff. All right, so what is eat spaces? Is that just at the beginning? Oh yeah, it's in module. My brain. So we have eat spaces here. Oh, that's in somewhere else. That's in string. Simple string. Eat spaces. That's just on the left. Okay, so trim is in module string. We'll do that. We want to trim spaces off both sides, because we're going to center the subtitle text often, and you don't want spaces at the end of the line to like change the centering, which I've seen in supposedly professional triple fucking A games before. God, people are so bad at their job. Okay. Not going to name what games, but I have seen it. Okay. Trimmed is trim. So trims from both sides, default spaces, space or tab. And the new line stuff is already handled by text file handler. So we are good here. We trim the line. The line must be trimmed here. We're copying fucking text. Was I some kind of a hack-ass programmer? Holy shit. Okay. If want new instant. Trimmed. Okay, now it's time for me to get some calories. Deserialized subtitles. Is that from binary? Why did... What the actual fuck? Okay. That is highly questionable. Anyway, let me get a calorie. I'll be back in a second. How's it going, everybody? What does peak pointer do? It does the following. Okay, everybody, we are hitting the good sauce tonight. Welch's Sparkling Rosé, non-alcoholic, grape juice cocktail from concentrate. This is, oh, I brought a bottle opener, but it is not necessary because bottle openers are only for adult drinks. There are 240 calories in this bottle. Oh my God. This stuff isn't that good. I think they made it taste like actual rosé. And everybody knows that wine tastes terrible. So, well, it was an interesting experiment. We've also got Japanese snacks. Of experimental forms. We've got some kind of it's like a hamburger, but inside is like some kind of candy paste that we're going to find out about. This is actually not that bad. Name of the snack, I don't know. I don't read Japanese. Yeah, the sparkling rosé is disgusting. We might have to switch to tea eventually. I mean, disgusting is strong, but like not worth the calories, yes. You're waiting Unreal Verse. I thought Verse was released like a year and a half ago. Is it not? Is that not true? Like I was hanging out with Tim Sweeney. We went for a hike in 2020. It was November 2020. And he was like, yeah, we're going to release Verse next year pretty soon. It's not, you think? I would check again. I believe I heard that you could use it now. Problem is, when you search for this, you see the word metaverse everywhere. Verse, the new Unreal scripting language. Oh, this is a community member. Verse will be released before the end of this year. Okay, so they probably pushed it back a little bit. That's from May. So it is not out yet. Maybe it went out to like extreme alpha testers or something. I know something happened with it. Is it too strong? You don't really change the flavor of things by mixing them with water. You just make them taste more like water. Okay. Grape juicy sommelier concentrate. That is correct. That is correct. Okay, you know what? I could almost guarantee this doesn't compile. Let's make it compile. And then we will continue. There's a no check-in. We got to load this. Include. I still have includes, dude. What is wrong with me? How did I leave includes? Uh-oh. I meant to scope file this. Load subtitles. Too overloaded. Oops. From memory. Yeah, let's not even... Like, why even do that? Consume next line. Chelsea handler. Array add. Oh, shit. You know what? I did these a little wrong. It's fine. Section. Okay, I changed the name of that. That's not time. This is Apollo. Get max DT extra. Yeah, that's a thing. We're just going to define. Okay, and then this is supposed to be 2 float 64 seconds. Max DT extra. This is going to be okay, and that's also not called time. Time. See what's become of me while I looked around at my possibilities. I was so hard to please. Okay. We do not actually call any of this code. But we could now make a subtitles file and load it. And make sure that the code that we have so far at least doesn't do anything catastrophic. Zelda camera puzzle, what next? Well, I was thinking about a new game idea today when I was walking around. That would be cool to do sometime, but there's now a backlog of multiple, like we have to finish all this stuff, and then there's another game that we have to do, and then etc. You realized it could be a rock if the following thing is true. All right, someone is going through the effort of typing all this, so let's go to the level. I need to program faster. I know, dude. I know. Level. Worlds collide. So that would have been... This one is what we're talking about, right? Have I played the old Rescue Rover 2? I have not. I have not. Do the subtitles encode any positioning on the screen? For now, no. Because you sort of want to crank out as many as you can in a low effort way. And then when we need to encode position, we'll add that as an option. But for now, the answer is not going to be... For now, the answer is going to be no. Probably, though... You know, wouldn't it be hilarious if I had already added subtitles to this project? That would have been hilarious. Doesn't appear to be the case, though. Good. Probably for a game like this with multiple characters, we probably would have different spaces on screen per character. But that's not something I'm worrying about yet. The rock can be a goblin if the wizard can switch with the mirror right after activating the mirror, and a way is to be above water. No. That's not true. There is no way that that can happen without adding a ton of other stuff to the level. Activate the mirror with the wizard in a way to move the wizard to above a water tile, then immediately switching places with the goblin. That doesn't work. He drowns. There's no action avoid yourself from drowning, because if there were, that would break a ton of levels. And it would make the game intolerable to play. So like anytime you teleport or walk off a ledge, there is a one-turn unavoidable consequence of falling if you're falling, right? And then after that, it becomes a timed motion that you could break out of. But that first square is mandatory. Thought it was possible to quickly use the wizard's power before it fell to water. It is not. It is very deliberately not possible. Okay. Yeah, the game would be unplayable otherwise. Like, if the wizard could teleport over water and survive anywhere on any map, that would, like... It would make it very, very hard to design levels that were any good. And, again, the timing on that is so annoying that, like, you're asking people to do timed stuff all the time. Tweaky timed stuff. Not so good. Okay, so... I'm going to make a subtitles here. Okay. Oops. Okay. Okay. Well, what is our format? Colon, initial for directions choice. Let me get my headphones. What's the ratio of pure turn-based versus action-based? There are a small minority of action-based puzzles. Action-based puzzles. Okay, so do you want to know how I did all the subtitles in The Witness? For hour-long things, I'll tell you exactly how I did them. I use this program called Goldwave, which I probably should switch off it, but we're gonna download it so you can see exactly what I did on The Witness. Okay. So we run Goldwave. And I go to the file, temporary VO, initial directions. I should call this the same. Okay. And we're just going to type in, this one's short, so we could just type it in. If you do a lot, nowadays there's like AI transcription services that you could upload it to. But like for The Witness, I literally typed every single subtitle in by hand. I remember doing a number of them on airplanes. All right. So that's the first part, and I'm going to go here and go. When you're doing subtitles, you don't want to put a ton of words on each line because you want to be able to make the text big, and you want to keep in mind that when you translate to other languages, text usually gets longer, especially if you are translating from English to a European language. So like the number of characters on the screen is going to get a lot longer. Oh, you can't hear it. That's fine. It's not very good voice acting. It's literally sounds like me talking right now, because that is what it is. Okay, anyway, so how do you get the times? Well, there's a thing in Goldwave that I don't remember how to turn on, so we get to figure it out for a second. Oh, wait. To the west. Okay, it actually, now you don't need to turn it on. There's like a bigger display that you can do for this, but down here it's showing the time in seconds. And that's like all that I want, right? So here, to the north, this one is at 6.639. So I just do that. To the north. A band of heroes use their quirky talents to fight for good. Now we're at 12. To the west, a man delves ever deeper. Let's capitalize these. In search of the root of truth. We are now at 19. To the east, a sailor stranded just wants to fix her ship and go home. Okay, that's wrong. To the south, a sailor. Here we go. I reread it, so we're going to leave this in here, and we're just going to set. Oh no, we have to cut it out actually right now. Stranded. To the west, a man delved. To the east. All right, so here. Actually, that's wrong. So set finish marker. To the east. All right. Delete. I'm not even going to bother. There's going to be a very small click here. I don't care. It's very placeholder audio of me just reading a thing. To the south, a sailor stranded just wants to fix her ship and get back home. Okay, that's 25. Wait, how are we? Wait, really? Oh, hold on. To the south. Sorry. Yeah, 19.3. And 26.2 or 26.1. To the east, an introspective man journeys to magical isles where mirrors have the power to propel him forward. I kind of want to change this text, but it's fine. Magical isles where mirrors have the power to propel him forward. Which way is right for you? Way is right for you. And then, so after we do all of these, it does a little post process, which we haven't uncommented yet, but it sort of looks at the time of the previous one and inserts a little bit of a gap so that, because you want the previous title to shut off and then the next one to turn on, right? And we just sort of do that in a pre-process. Like if you just have text and you replace it with the next text without blank space in between, it's not that good. And then eventually you want to maybe time the beginning and the end to whatever the performance is, but it's not worth doing that for placeholder text. And so this format is created to just make it easy. So there we go. That's our first official subtitles for this game. GG's. So we want to be able to load this. 9 rings for dwarfs, yes. Doesn't the voice say to the south? Oh, stream delay. Well, congratulations. In Audacity, one can export bookmark times. Well, you can do even faster than that. Because there's a website that we're probably going to use for a lot of the dialogue and stuff for temporary recordings. where they just do voice recognition on it and they send you like a .srt file, which is literally like a DVD style subtitles thing. And then I wrote a program that converts that to this. But I wanted to just do one by hand to show the fabulous people in the streaming audience how straightforward it is to do some of these things. Like, look at this file format. It's very readable. The default is subtitle text, and then we only have weird lines when we do controls. By the way, we're going to add a control later because we have this thing about showing HUD elements. So there's going to be another control command in here, but it's like very readable. You could almost print this out and give it to an actor and say, ignore the numbers, right? There's not a bunch of HTML shit everywhere. There's not a bunch of JSON shit everywhere. It's very clean and very easy to deal with. And you can load it as an entire chunk and point at the memory and you're fine. Like it's got so many advantages. So many advantages. Okay. Like, I'm sure if you look in the binary for the witness, you can find these. Like, I'll show you. I'll show you. In fact, I'm pretty sure people have done this. Oh, I don't have witness on this machine. I don't have the source. Anyway, if you go into the binaries and you search for some of the text, you'll find literally this format, I think. Unless we actually, yeah, I don't know. Does it have equals character dude too? It will. We have not put that in yet, but it will. Okay, now. Whoops. No, wrong thing. Init game, init languages, languages. All right, what? I hope I'm using the same language codes. Why did I not? Init lang, there it is. The language string. Okay, yeah. So we're using these same codes. It looks like we don't ever set this. Okay. We flippy to English. All right. We do some font stuff for, like, our English font handles all the European languages and stuff, and then, you know, based on other languages, whatevs. Okay. So then we do localization text, and we're going to go, we'll factor this further probably. We're going to go Load subtitles from file, fickle, file name, short name, the language string. I can't type. I'm going to make this real easy to spot. Now, uh-oh. So we're never returning false from here. Let's call this all success just in case. Oh, actually, we have that on text file handler. Failed. So we're just going to say return. The handler didn't fail. Did the handler fail or did the handler not fail? Here we go. So the voice actor will basically get what you're typing out, then you'll use your voice for their own reference as well. No. So, okay. They'll get something like the script that we're typing out, yes. You don't want to direct voice actors on how to act. You don't want to give them a recording and say, do like I did. That's not a good way to get good acting. All right. You want to be there to direct, but you want to let the voice actor do the performance that they're going to do. It's like the most micromanagey horrible thing to give a voice actor like you reading something and say, do this. That's yeah. Don't ever do that, guys. This is just so that we can have stuff in the game by which these cutscenes happen and whatever, right? Until we do the real acting. Failure. Failure. File name. Oh yeah, I didn't do that part. So key print data string subtitles whatever dot subtitles the language string. Load subtitles from file. Okay, whatevs, man. Okay. Subtitles line 249. Assertion failed. Interesting. Section dot. Oh. I mean, I don't know why I defaulted that to false. I wasn't thinking. Okay, well, we printed out some strings that have binary garbages in them, which does not thrill me. Oh. Why am I saying 0 potentially uninitialized elements? Oh, right, because it's a hash table. Anyway. I made a goof, obviously. Load from file. Let's go back. Okay, the text file handler is probably free in the memory. In fact, that's why this is all garbage, is because we're overriding the memory when we free it, probably. So, I think I'm just going to do that. There should be a more formal... Okay. Now see, you'll note I made a use after free error there, but our runtime library is set up to make it fucking obvious, right? In the old days, if you did a use after free error in C using a compiler and runtime made by people who don't give a shit about you, you would have gotten back something that looks exactly like this. And then you would have to discover later on, randomly running your program, that something is corrupting the memory somehow, and then you have to figure out what is happening. And that's a giant waste of time, right? Whereas if you print it out and it's completely trashed, you're like, oh, clearly something is wrong here. And in fact, I have a very good idea exactly what's wrong. So, you know, we instantly diagnosed a use after free error that might have taken hours to days to weeks back in the day, depending on how long it took to exhibit. All right. Okay. So we loaded the whole file, guys. Like it worked the first time. The whole goddamn town. I'm a whole damn town. The whole damn town worked the first time. So there you go. What more do you want than this? But does it blend? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so we're going to go and then we'll have a function. So in HUD, we're going to want to draw subtitles. Under the character select wheel, but over the overhead map. And now, do we put this in a separate file? How did we do it in our other code? Let me do a project search. HUD draw subtitles is what it was called. All right. And we're not even going to do the thing that we just did where we copy pasted it over because I don't know. We're just gonna type it in. Draw subtitles. Okay. So subtitles is not a thing yet. We want to make sure it works before we bother letting you turn them on or off. Okay, the problem is we can't really do this yet because we're going to want audio as well, and we don't have audio. But let's just suppose we did. Name, time, or get current subtitles. Get playing subtitled track, name and time. All right. Nothing to draw. Okay. What is this? Whoops. I got so excited about the Apollo time part. Okay. Get playing subtitled track, name and time. So should I even bother to do the rest yet? I guess I should. We're here. The thing is, we can't see any of it yet. But here we go. Get the instant, the subtitles for a certain name and a certain time. Okay. That could have no lines. Okay, and then we're going to draw some text. Oh, here we want to return stuff. So this fader thing is already how we draw some centered text. Although, okay. So we're going to have a font that we could set to be an existing font, but we'll make it a different one later. Okay, font is fader font, and Y is, well, we're going to figure it out because I have a feeling that our subtitles code is going to etc. Someone's complaining about draw side undo UI. Yeah, of course that has a space in its name. No, it doesn't have a space in its name. That's how you write it, with a space in what you write, referring to something that doesn't have a space in its name. You should be able to see why by looking at the screen. Okay. For instant dot lines. Well, apparently, I make something called Y top in this other code. Aha. Okay. Y bottom is Y top minus instant.lines.count minus 1 times stride. Y top equals, oh, whoops. I did it the wrong way. I was copying a different clause. Y bottom is Y margin, because we're right-handed. Y top is W win dot height minus Y margin. Wait, really? No. I'm reading the wrong. I'm reading different cases. Hold on. Delete. y bottom plus instant.lines.count -1 times stride. Okay. There we go. Y is y top for instant.lines. We do some stuff and we say y minus equals stride. What is stride? We need that. Stride is font dot default line spacing. I kind of feel like, oh no, that's still what it's called. Okay. You know what? Screw it. Now, what just happened to my Emacs, dude? What's y margin? Okay, y margin. Cast S32 win.height times 0.075. Make sure it's at least 1 pixel. Let's just do this. Okay. You know what? Let's make sure that compiles, because it probably don't. Get instant. Aha. Get instant. All right. Boom. Shakalaka. Okay. So, what do we do for each line? Well, you know, I think I have helper functions in here. So we go draw centered non-unit scale, font, color, we'll make that configurable later. It might change based on character and whatever. Y. Text. Which is going to be it, probably, and shadow offset is fine. There we go. Cool. We can also do, no, it's fine. Okay, here's what we could also do. So right now, like I said, we are not playing audio yet. However, we could pretend that we are, because we just want to get things on the screen and make sure they're readable, right? We don't want this to be invisible. And then we have to do this whole other thing where we're playing the audio, and then it all doesn't work, and then we're not sure where the bug is, right? We want to make sure that we can draw it correctly. And here's how we're going to do that, right? So we have this the subtitles, which is a subtitle set. So we say if set.all sections right? If we have any section, we just take the first one. And, okay, so that's subtitle section. And we're going to say return it.name. Oh no. Return. Yeah, it.name. And just an empty time for now. Actually, no, we could say whatever. Yeah, okay. If it dot instance, we want to play the first instance start time. All right, return it dot name, it dot instance 0 dot time begin. So we're just going to say, so this is supposed to emulate, oh, there's audio playing right now. What time are we in that audio? And right now we're just saying, you know what? It's whatever time gives us a subtitle. So this is all going to get replaced later, right? If we don't have a section or a subtitle, we'll do this. So now we're taking this back, and then we're going to say, what is the instant in the current subtitle? And so, well, there's a bit of linear search happening here. We could binary search it at relatively little cost. In tech investment. Okay, so get playing, get instant. So for subtitles dot we could just look, yeah. Found section is subtitles dot sections by name table find name return. I don't think we actually ever add those to the hash table, by the way. Let's make sure it doesn't compile so that we remember that. If not found, return null. That's fine. Otherwise, we say for section.instance. Okay. If time is greater than it.time begin or it.time end break, instance are stored in order, so we are done looking. Okay, and down here we'll return null. Okay, if it's not before the end, if time is less than it.time begin, continue. Otherwise, we're inside this instant. Return it. Cool beans. Okay, get instant. So name whatever, time whatever, name time. I'm just preemptively it takes so little effort. All right. Oh yeah, my XXX starring Vin Diesel. Why does Vin Diesel star in XXX? Because I don't know that we put things in this table. In fact, there's no table add in this. Remember this post process? Okay, let me just start this a little bit. for whatever set.all sections table add set sections by name table reserve, is it? Table resize see, there is no like reserve. Okay, we'll do this. See, we really should okay. We'll just do this. Resize set that sections by name. Set that all sections dot count times 100 divided by set that sections by name dot load factor %. Basically, our hash table size function, you give it the actual size, not the load factor. That might be something that we actually want to provide as the API. Okay, but what do we do here? So we table add the key, which is going to be it.name, and the value, which is going to be it. That's really all I care about for now. Section.instance. Attempt to dereference. Oh, I see. So section, I got this wrong. Right? Table find. We return the value first and then the success code. Draw centered non-unit scale. Wanted 4, got 3. Font. I didn't pass the color. Why doesn't the error message just say you didn't pass the color, even though you declared a variable called color? My dude. Undeclared identifier set. Return. I'm Dutch all of a sudden. Okay. So. I should go to a faster to load level. I'm probably on overworld. Nope. Hey, check it out, guys. 60% of the time, it works every time. Like, just type shit in. I don't see the problem. You can't do subtitles yourself. You have to buy them off the Unity Asset Store. This whole stream is 2 hours in. Now, we haven't synced it to audio yet, but that's theoretically not that hard. The div is in fact centered. Yes, it is. The div is in fact centered. Okay, time for a brain break. And then we'll do a couple more things like make the font bigger a little bit, because we're just using some other font that's only a developer mode font anyway. So we're going to want to make an actual font that the subtitle system uses. That's easy. These subtitles are a little too small for my taste. They're not Ubisoft small, but they're too small. So we're going to make them a little bigger. I wonder if that indie publisher that cloned the Ubisoft logo also has really small subtitles. Like, do they just copy everything about Ubisoft games? Okay. Now what, people? Let's... Oh yeah, I'm printing all this stuff out every frame too. Wait, what did I just delete? My brain's a little tired for some reason. See, I didn't even need to print all that stuff out, actually. I was a little too defensive. Would have gotten it done even faster already. Okay, so... who declares fader fonts? What's going on? Fonten. Okay, so fader font, subtitles font, incomplete, hook up. Hook up base font name. Actually, let's just do it. Base font name. Latin font name. Carminabold.otf, hell yeah. My favorite font in the universe. My favorite font in the universe. All right. Okay, something we didn't change. I don't know. Literally nobody else cares about this. Badoom, badoom, badoom. Okay, did I still not make it bigger? What's going on? Subtitles font size. Oh, this is almost divided by 2. Let's go times 100 divided by 77. No. Let's go times 170. We're going to go, you know, so that's like times 1.7. Basically. What the actual fuck is going on? I bet I'm not using the like sometimes, yeah, I never change this. Sometimes there's just multiple problems and you peel them away one at a time and yet still nothing changes. Still nothing changes. Oh my God. That is a font. Okay. Let's not do that. That was not, Ubisoft would not publish that game with the font like that. Okay, that's a good size for now. We could tune it later. Okay, now, would you like to see the subtitles move? Okay, watch this. We're gonna do a funny. We're gonna do a funny, all right? So, wait. I bet this is playing, but I don't see.
Contained within 4 stories.
Why is my VLC? Oh, it's on the other monitor.
A band of heroes use
Okay, here's what we're gonna do.
to fight for good.
See, because sometimes when systems are not yet fully implemented, you have to take what you can get in terms of morale. So, remember down here where we said it's whatever the first time is, right? I was like, what subtitle is playing? Oh, that was here. What subtitle is playing? Well, it's whatever time it is. We're not going to do that. We're going to do yes. Is it called Seconds to Apollo? I'm looking in the wrong file. Yeah, okay, so we're going to go to Apollo of manager context dot entity manager dot current time minus 1. All right, because I want to give myself a second to start the audio. Although, I don't know if it's counting all the frickin' startup time.
The secrets of this land are contained within 4
It's not working.
4 seeds.
Why not?
To the north, a band
Why
of
not?
heroes use their quirky
Are we not updating current time? What is going on? Maybe that time doesn't do anything. Make it look like Star Wars intro. No. Nope. 209, 210, 211. Oh, because that's the game time. Okay. If this is a stupid hack that we're going to delete anyway. Okay, so we make this time base. So the first frame that we call this is going to be time 0, right? Ooh, that's very bad. Okay, that's a Heisenberg bug that we have to fix. Okay. So it should be 0 and counting up now. Do-do-do-do, good, 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 good. Now, we're not actually getting text, which is also disturbing me. So interestingly, there might be a bug when it's not exactly time begin. Let's step through it. Oh wait, this is probably in just HUD. So we are ticking up. Get instant. Time. It time end. It oh. Remember that pre-process where we're supposed to set the end times? We don't do that. And this system definitely wants us to do that. So we weren't actually done. This is what I mean about testing things as you bring them online. If we had left all this invisible and then put in all the audio stuff, it wouldn't have worked. And then it's like, oh, why? Well, there's so many different things to debug, right? So the thing is, okay. I don't think I want to do this. I don't think we want to do this even. You can tell when I didn't do something because there's no punctuation, and then do not let events that have minimum durations extend into pause events. I don't want that either. That doesn't even make sense. Okay, so really all that we need is this. For set.all sections. Okay, well, we just do this here anyway. Oops, what frickin' Emacs? What you doing, man? Don't need that. I don't think I want this even. Next instant is section.instance it index minus or +1, yeah. Next time. Instant dot max oh yeah, there's no reason to use floats here. It's kind of sloppy. Okay, so now theoretically we are doing the thing. Okay, so we're getting there, but not totally. We should check the source data. The first time we get here, we can check the instance. So time begins 0, which is actually fine. Okay, well, let's do this. Oops, I meant comma 3. Comma, 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 chameleon. All right, so this looks fine. So I kind of don't know what Chunky's deal is. I probably just screwed up a break or continue or something, right? So, oh, yeah, no, literally. Literally, I got this condition backwards. There's no more, because these are linear, I was trying to be smart, right? What I really want is if it.time begin is greater than time break, all right? Otherwise, if time is less than it.time begin, well, wait, no, this is fine. Same clause. It's the Santa Claus. Yeah, I backed it up. I backed up the bus. All right, we're gonna get ready. We're gonna be optimistic. Okay, ready? The magic of subtitles, ladies and gentlemen.
The secrets of this land are contained within 4 stories, 4 seeds. To the north, a band of heroes use their quirky talents to fight for good. To the west, a man delves ever deeper in search of the root of truth. To the east, a sailor stranded just wants to fix her ship and go home.
Oops.
Actually, that's wrong. To the south,
I didn't resave the file.
just wants to fix
I closed Goldwave and I didn't resave the file, guys.
To the east, an introspective man journeys
See?
to magical isles.
We almost had perfection. That's fine though, because the next, it works. It's just we've got the wrong data. So did I literally shut Goldwave? I think I did. All right, well, let's fix that again.
To the east, a sailor stranded just wants to fix her ship and go home. Actually, that's wrong. To the south,
Okay. Now, see, there's no offset. One thing I want to add to the format is, you know, after you have all these times in here, maybe you want to do an audio edit and like bump everything in the file by a certain amount. And there's not really an offset for that. So what is set playback marker? There's no hotkey for it. Oh, but we drag it. Okay. So this is 19.8. Yeah, that's too much pause. Take out the Santa pause. So this is 19.3. That's about the same. All right, we're actually saving it now. Cannot rename the temporary file. That's fine. Cool. Coolio, bro. Hey, look at Windows. Windows is being helpful and telling me the title, contributing artists and album, while also, as it has done for fucking 2 decades now, is not telling me the actual information I want to know. And they keep changing how you do it, and you have to do this literally every time. It's so crazy. Who wants that to be that way? Oh, VLC is locking the file. Nobody in the entire universe wants that, and yet they keep shipping it. Okay, so this has been good. Now, the last tweak, I think I want to check in what we have. While disabling the subtitles so far, because the next step is going to be to start doing it for real. But I don't want to mess up other people on the team with these fake subtitles. So we're just going to do this. Bingo. Now, we've got a no check-in. Oh yeah, we wanted to clean this up. It's a little bit of a sidetrack, but big font size. Does anyone care? I don't think so. Let's see if we compile. Does it blend? No. Okay. I don't know why we base on that, but I guess we set the size here, but we don't actually set the font, which is weird. Okay, anyway. Windows only used to do that if the audio file was in your music folder. Not that I ever remember. It has done that everywhere on my entire hard drive for the entire history of Windows. Okay. So, the next thing we are going to do is play the actual sound through the audio system. Now, the thing is, we switched over and we use the WWise audio system. But I don't want to have to use that, right? To do this. So I'm going to spin up our old audio system, which is also a good way to make sure it still works. We might, from this point, have, code rot due to code paths that are not being, being used. All right. All right. Drats. Okay, so Okay. What the actual fuck? I'm now about to get angry. Maybe I'm not. Maybe it actually needs this much code. My actual reaction for a second was, there's all this gameplay code here, but there isn't actually. This is like all literally babysitting WIs. We don't need it. Okay, so okay, so in order to quickly do rough drafts of now I may disable this like literally in a few days or whatever. I'm just going to get it working. I'm going to tell the sound people this is what I did. If they say, oh, you could just do this, I'll switch it over to just doing this. But I also just want to make sure this path still works. In order to quickly do rough drafts of voiceover, we spin up the mixer system even when using WIs. We are unlikely to do it this way for the shipping game, exclamation point. Okay, so are we literally not? Oh, what? How did I get in this file? Emacs. Okay, there we go. I'm literally okay, we don't do this. Actually, we could. It's fine. Okay, sound player, right. We'll leave out the sound catalog for now. I think. Are we using it? All right. We'll see. We may need it for play sound. In fact, I suspect we're going to need it for play sound. Why do we have an initted? What the actual fuck? Oh, that's why. Look, people. Oh, I guess we expect this to be a pointer. Okay. It.flags. Yeah, this whole sound system has not been turned on in quite a long time. So we don't know what's going to happen. Okay, this is... Well, this has gone off a little bit of a entertaining cliff now, but that's fine. So, yeah. Okay, what was I doing? I wanted to know, what about the flags? What about the flags? Are there no flags? You know what? We don't need this anyway. Okay, update audio backend mixer. Is it really? Yeah, why is it called audio backend? Whoops. Okay. This is going to be gross. You know what? All this goes here. Sokoban sound data. Line 293. How much do you want to bet there's a static if? See, we're supposed to be maintaining this code path that is just supposed to be and we obviously aren't. And this is annoying me because we're using this third-party audio tool today so that the content people have a tool that they enjoy, but we can't undertake the technical debt of having to maintain this thing across all platforms infinitely into the future. So we're going to have to replace it eventually. And that's going to be fucking gross. But we're going to have to do it. And in the meantime, also, part of our goal is when we give out this code to the people with the language, we want to give them a game engine. A game engine's got to play sounds. So bro. Oh, I see. This is actually... What is going on? So I'm looking, here's the module that we give people. Wait, what? Oh, it's in sound catalog. Sokoban sound data. I see. I see what we're looking at. I understand now. So what's going on is we're stubbing this out because we aren't loading sound catalog. Except that's right. Okay. Yeah. So we changed our random number generator. We're comparing an Apollo time versus a U-64. Modification time. Mod time. That must be old. Okay. Bro. Oops. What am I doing? All right. Where is this defined? Oh, it's there. It's there. Okay, so the problem is we have this mod time. This resource struct is kind of crap. That's fine. Universe. Steven Universe. Bro, this code ain't been compiled in a long ass time. Bro, it's not funny how much this has decayed. This is just what happens to code when you don't run it. Okay. Redeclaration of sound category. Motherfucker. Okay, well, we can namespace that. Actually, that's the wrong one. Oh no, that's not the wrong one. Okay. Okay, who else do we need? I didn't want to do this for an hour. I was hoping that we were closer to running with the other audio system. I just want to work on subtitles, but I fucking can't. This is the frustrating part of video game development. Okay, so sound mutex. What do you mean it's not a member? Oh. What? Okay, this is not good, actually. Now I'm getting confused by the way I'm naming things, because there's also a sound player in this namespace. I'm just going to call this SP, named after the famous character Fuzzy Tomato from Return of the Killer Tomatoes. All right. That should disambiguate. Undeclared identifier SP. SP. I did it wrong. Yes, that's why. That's why. Okay, 832 764 627. We're looking in sound catalog. We're looking in player. That must be an overload that we need to SP. Create stream. Make stream. Lol. Okay. Oh, that was ours. That was our cream. It's file scoped. Bro. That's an SP. Okay, pre-entity update. Pre-entity. What do we call it? Update. Ah, that's an SP. That's an SP. Output sampling rate. Stream.category. Oh my God. That took a while. They are gardeners and carpenters. They are not Tomato Men. All right. So we did all that for literally nothing. Hopefully our audio still works on the game. Those dudes are a little loud. But it's fine. Okay, now. Here's what we do. We need play sound from okay. So those sounds that we're playing are all playing through the WWise stuff, which is not what I was just doing. What I'm trying to do is get it so I can just frickin' play a sound, which, by the way, would allow us to bring back the Benny test music. I'm just going to put that out there, like play it for real. But first, we actually do the actual thing. Okay, 906. Why is there no sound catalog? Who inits the sound catalog? It's just if-deft out. I'm in the wrong file. That's why I can't find it. There we go. I don't think we're initting the sound catalog, are we? Maybe. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Play commentary sound. Actually, no, we just can do this. We're going to add a developer command very temporarily. It's going to be in a console command. All right, we're going to go do it. Okay, what does do it do? It says play sound mixer Okay. Play sound mixer. EM. Data. Sounds. Sound. Temporary VO. Initial directions. With no tweak source. Play sound mixer is file scoped. Okay. Catalog was not able to find asset initial directions because probably we never init it. See, things are actually comprehensible, everybody. Bro. Okay. I don't think if we really need to do this anymore. Let's just put this out here. What do we do for like, oh yeah, we do. We go That's data sound. And we're going to go, we just want it to look in that folder. Those rover sounds are too loud. Probably because they're two playing at once. Do it. Bro. Okay, so when we go do it, let's give ourselves some more information. Log, sound, catalog, whatever. We want to see the sound catalog. Extensions wave og. load time. I mean, it looks like it has things. Here's what we do. What's their job? Tables. What's her job? Tables. 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 Do it. Okay. We didn't want it to get all these files. Also, it's direcitons. How did I get direcitons? Did I literally named this wrong. You know what? It's because I think, remember when VLC had it open and I had to manually rename? That's why it's fucked up. Now also though, I didn't necessarily want it to do the other thing, but so we have to figure out why it's getting all the other sounds. Anyway. Okay. We got far enough to do a thing. Unknown extension in reload asset. GG. Because we're expecting the extension to have the dot, and it doesn't. GG. GG. Do it. Okay. So we supposedly played the sound. How come we don't have issued sound? Oh, I guess. Oh, it's called entity issued sound, literally. Okay, we don't have any, but we might be filtering them out. I don't think so, though. Like this is just what happens when you don't run this code forever, right? We should delete all those sound effects, by the way. Okay. Not all of them. We could just step in to see what happens. All right. I could use a 5-minute make my butt not sore in the chair break because we're in hour 3. Developer commands. Do it. All right. So when we say do it, you haven't heard of the GG audio format because that was a bug. That is why you have not heard from it. We have fixed the bug. So we got the data. There should be no tweaks. play the sound. Do we have a sound? Yes. Oh, you know, we removed the buffer. So we may not do anything with it. Because our update... Oh, wait, no, we didn't. We didn't. We might only play OGG as streaming. Create stream. Make stream. Make stream data. So wait, where are we going? We're going to in here. We really wanted that number to be accurate. Okay. If actually okay, so hopefully we store the file name literally somewhere. Reload asset. This is where we load it. The extension is OGG. Okay. Well, we supposedly do. I was looking all over of where to insert that, but we supposedly do it. Sound data. Mixer sound data. OGG compressed. Okay, well, I just wanted that. I just wanted that. You know, let's check the flags. Spatialized, no. Ambient, no. Is footstep, no. Well, I mean, we get to go into the sound module now. Pre-entity. Oh, is it an async? And oh, where is it? Fucking all right. Let's just go back out here. Pre-entity update. Okay. Oh, I bet our entity managers. No, that's fine. Do stream entity pass. Is this the editor for? Okay. No sounds. No sounds. We already. Do we ever register it? So when we play sound, we call this, we make an issued sound. Okay. We probably free it in our entity pass. Okay, first iteration. We don't have any. We literally never even have one. Okay, well here's how we fix that. Watch this. Watch this. Okay. Good. So we play the sound. So em by type dot entity issued sound should be a thing. It's got 1. See that 1? So the count is 1. The address is this, and because Visual Studio sucks, we have to go type in the fucking number manually. OX21A96. Actually, we could probably do copy value and delete the spam as well, but whatever. Okay, so now, boom, we are removing it. Why are we removing it? Sound simulate. The lifetime is set to 0. Why? Why? Why is the lifetime set to 0? So this is a weird thing, but goes back to braid. There's a little bit of a weird inaccurate thing in the way that we play sounds. Do it. Okay. Whoops, I don't want that. So we play the sound. End samples. My lifetime. N samples. Oh, because it's a frickin' OGG file, and we don't know. So this version of the engine I was going to say this version of the engine never played anything OGG compressed, but I'm pretty sure it did, right? Like, when we go to music, testing, that is our Benny Test song. It is an OGG file. So we must be getting that wrong. When we reload the asset, oh, look at all this stuff. Decode file name. Somebody just decided to comment this out. Guess what? We can't play sounds without this. So STB Vorbis get, okay. Let me just search for STB Vorbis and we're going to see, because this stuff used to be less factored apart and then we made it better for the people. STB Vorbis, this is in cache decoder. But there's also a module. Why don't we just do this? What is your major malfunction, Lieutenant? C OGG name. What? The actual, what? How do we go from a file name? Excuse me. Sean. Oh, this must be like the from. It doesn't mean decode the file name. It means decode starting with a file name and then load. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So STB Vorbis decode. Decode memory. There we go. I hope we compiled that in. If we didn't, I'll be sad. Sack. Memory. Mem. bytes. All right. Decode memory. Result.data, result.count, double X. Og name. Data. Wait, why are we doing this? What is actually happening? Oh, we are actually decrypting. Holy shit. I don't want to decode. Can we actually pass null to this? See. Okay. STB Vorbis stream length in samples. How do I know the channels? Why don't we look? Guys, I didn't want to work on this. I just wanted to do subtitles. Does anyone remember the backpack retailer? 511 Tactical? Probably. Guys, I just want to go back to doing subtitles. That's all. I have simple needs. So this old version just used to frickin' dump it. You know what? We could just do this anyway. This is gross, but the alternative is to make the streaming decoder work, which I'm not sure if it does. What? Oh, we don't want that. We want sound. Sound. This is really gross, but we're going to do it. See what happens.
Secrets of this land are contained within 4 stories, 4 seeds. To the north, a band of heroes use their quirky talents to fight for good. To the west, a man delves ever deeper in search of the root of truth. To the south, a sailor, stranded, returns to face her ship.
Okay. Clearly, that is doing a thing now. It is quite quiet. But Goldwave, being the high-tech elite sound editor, has us covered. All right, I'm running Goldwave. I'm loading this in. Effect, volume, maximize.
The secrets of this land.
That is a pro audio tool right there.
To the south.
In fact, let's do this. We're going to go volume, change volume. We're going to cut it down to like there. Whoa. That's a lot more. Oh, this is like decibels. Nobody understands decibels. Okay, and then we're going to maximize. Whoops. We want to maximize the whole thing. Volume. Maximize volume. Boom. Look at that.
The secrets of this land.
And then we save it. Serious pro audio editing. Now we run our game.
The secrets of this land are contained within 4 stories, 4 seeds. To the north, a band of heroes use
So this
their
is going to
quirky
be on
talents
the
to fight
overworld?
for good. To the west, a man delves ever deeper in search of the root of truth. To the south, a sailor stranded just wants to fix her ship and get back home. To the east, an introspective man journeys to
So we reset the sounds because we loaded a new level.
The secrets of this land are contained within 4 stories, 4 seeds. To the north, a band of heroes use their quirky talents to fight for good. To the west, a man delves ever deeper in search of the root of truth. To the south, a sailor.
So now, what do? We do the following thing. When in our developer command, when we do it, we're going to say if played, we're going to flag it as being a commentary track. Like later, this will be triggered by a marker or some kind of gameplay thing. But for now, we just want to say like, look, bro, this is a commentary track. Let me just see. Like we're still. Where is this? It's in sound catalog weirdly. Okay. Issued sound voiceover. All right. So in our developer command, we go played dot flags or equals this, right? Make sure this returns an entity. Yes. Okay. Now, we have to hook back up the commentary. Remember, we were trying to work on commentary today. Remember that? Remember? That was in, or not commentary, voiceover. It's like commentary, but story. How do we do this? Well, remember that function, remember, that we wrote? That was like, what fucking, oh, it was in HUD. What time is it? Remember this? Okay, well now we can do the thing. Right? So we go manager, context.entity manager. All right. If we don't have that, do this. For manager by type dot issued sound if it dot flags and what was it called? Issued sound voiceover. Continue. Okay, if it is voiceover, then we say how do we know elapsed time? My time. I think we just do that. Return it dot sound name it dot my time. Yeah. Right? Oh, I got that wrong. Entity issued sound. It's so old, it's from code bases where I used to prefix everything with entity. All right, ready? Mr. Streamer, why is the frame rate so low? The secrets of this land are contained within 4 stories, 4 seeds. To the north, a band of heroes use their quirky talents to fight for good. The my time is not advancing. A man delves ever deeper in search of the root of truth. To the south, not that surprising. We almost got it though. My lifetime. I think we just do that. All right. Level overworld. Do it. The secrets of this land are contained within 4 stories, 4 seeds. To the north, a band of heroes use their quirky talents to fight for good. To the west, a man delves ever deeper in search of the root of truth. To the south, a sailor stranded just wants to fix her ship and get
So the
back
time
home.
is now lagging?
To the east, an introspective man journeys to magical isles where mirrors have the power to propel him forward. Which way is right for you? Choose now.
So we're probably using the wrong DT because
when the frame rate gets low, like it is right now, we cap the simulation time, right? Which is a way of making sure the game doesn't do things the player doesn't really want. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't. Let's go back to do it. We don't need to do this anymore. Well, we sort of do because I want to debug that later, but it doesn't matter. So we're probably using the wrong DT, which is ass. Let's fix that. Okay. Who calls, oops, update audio. Current frame DT. I don't think that's right. Why are there so many? Update audio. Okay. It looks like the right DT. Oh, but no, because that's still sim DT. Okay, current frame DT, UI DT. That's what we want. It's a little bit silly. So we shouldn't be doing it this way anyway. I should be reading the time back. Oh, I actually know. Yeah. Anyway, I should be reading the time back from the audio system. So we're actually going to do that in a second. I just maybe wanted to make this better. Overwork, comma D. All right. So what we're doing here is we're using the game clock to estimate what time it is in the audio, but that's not really a good way to do it because everybody's like sound hardware goes at a slightly different speed and stuff, and so you get off anyway. The secrets of this land are contained within. So it's better to ask what sample it is now. 4 seeds. To the north, a band of heroes use their quirky talents to fight for good. To the west, a man delves ever deeper in search of the root of truth. To the south, but you see it's sinking much better. Stranded, just wants to fix her ship and get back home. To the east, no, I got rid of the 1 second offset. Journeys to magical isles where mirrors have the power to propel him forward. Which way is right for you? Choose now. Oh, we didn't say choose now. Do you know why? Because we don't set the time on the last doohickey. See, there's always little things to do, but we're doing pretty good, honestly. Honestly, we're doing pretty good. Mr. Streamer, why is the frame rate? I say get back home, but it reads go home. Ooh, ooh. Okay, I could use as a little reward some nice warm tea that is non-caffeinated. And then we'll go do, okay, let me write down what the things are to do because we're going to take like a 10-minute break. But the things we're going to do are last subtitle time and what else? Oh, get time from audio. Any questions about what we've been doing while I go warm up the water? Y'all know I tried to set it up so we could boil tea in the workroom here and the breaker kept going off. How will concurrency work? It'll work by you start threads to do things. Because I do not think that language level concurrency has ever been good. How would I approach crossfading the text? You would look at how far you are from the end. So if you know some time, like let's say you want a constant fade out time, like 0.3 seconds, you say, okay, how far are we from the end, which we know that's already in each subtitle piece. And you say, okay, is that time, you basically divide that time by 0.3 seconds, right? And that gives you a number between 0 and 1, all right? Then you do 1 minus, because you want it to go from 1 at end minus 0.3 to 0 at end, right? And that gives you an opacity value. And then you just set the alpha channel on the text color to that. And you're done. And then you want a more sophisticated nonlinear fade or something, you can put that through a function. It's a very standard thing to do. How different would the WI's workflow be? I have no idea because I have no idea how to use that tool. I don't have it installed and I don't want it installed. So it would have taken a lot longer to figure out how to do that than to do this in terms of getting this up and running and working. Now that said, we might be able to just do what I have done here through some API calls. And the audio people would probably, like into WIs, to say, hey, we're playing some commentary now, right? And the audio people would probably prefer that. But it's a little bit different than everything we've done so far because like WIs wants you to like pack things in the big package, and these need to be loose files so I can keep running them and stuff. And so we're just going to have this email conversation about like, how do we do that? Well, so this time is the beginning time for each of these. We don't list the end time. So the system has to know, like, oh, it's whatever is the end of the file, right? Um, which we don't load the file data when we load these, so it's a mildly dicey right now. Would there be a way for the audio files to signal that they're done playing and to use that to clear those subtitles from the screen in case of any kind of system engine lag? That would actually already happen because we are looking this up every frame. Well, okay. the way that we're looking it up is a little bit weird because we're looking it up from an entity as opposed to from like from the sound system. And so there's like a little bit of indirection there that we probably should get rid of. But in principle, we're asking every frame whether this sound is playing. And if it's not, we just don't draw a subtitle. So that part is kind of taken care of. Like, we're not like setting a global that says this is the current subtitle and then we have to clear that later. It's like every frame we ask what audio is playing that we need to subtitle. And if we don't find anything, we just don't draw anything. Yeah. Other questions? Let me check the water. Oh my gosh, y'all, I have so many too many tea flavors. We're going to do peppermint. Am I going to add the ability for styling? I don't know. We'll see. We're not trying to do that right now. Would I just define an empty subtitle? You could define an empty subtitle, but I think we'll also, we'll also add the option to go like an end time here, right? Or something like that. Will Morgan Freeman be doing the voiceover? I doubt it. Is porting artists' engines like WI's here a necessary evil? We're not doing that. Yet. Later we are. But we're not doing that now. Yeah, the camera connection is buggy. It's no big deal. Unless it's still doing that. No. Do you understand why we didn't see the last phrase drawn? Because when we load this file, we don't load the actual audio files, so we don't know how long they are. When we write out the records for these, for this one, we don't know. For all of these, we look at the next one, and then we just subtract some hack amount that gives us some empty space in between. For this one, there is no next one, and we don't know because we don't know how long the sound is, right? Now, if we generate later, what am I trying to say? If we generate stuff from like a actual high quality transcript where we're syncing very carefully and doing the final thing, we could just put either a last record in here or an end time, right? And in fact, I could do that for now, like if Gold Wave is still happening, right? So if we go here, now, I don't have my ears on, but I'm sure that's the right thing, right? Choose now. So that ends at 39.94. Now we just do that, and now we don't have to worry about it. Okay. You like my voice for the intro? It's not likely to be me. It is not likely to be me. Okay. Is a DT variable named after one of the killer tomatoes too? Of course. Everything with a T in it is named after a killer tomato. How could it be otherwise? In a world where to the north there are heroes who are doing things. Now what? Get time from audio. Yes. So I wrote all this frickin' code several times. Samples, buffer, sampling rate. How do we know Ah, it's the play cursor. That's how we do it. Where am I? Where are we doing this? We got so many files open. Is it subtitles? No, it's here. My time. Okay, that's on stream creation. Update. Do stream entity pass. Okay, so if we were not newly created, where do we get the mutex? All right. Not the best place to do it, but okay. So, let's get rid of that. My time equals stream dot. Actually, it's sound. Sound dot my time is stream dot play cursor divided by if stream dot sampling rate, because we don't want to divide by 0. Okay. Newly capital C created. That's not right. Newly underscore C created, please. What is going on? Sampling rate. Stream dot sound data, right. Okay, do we have something here? Knew it. Knew it. Why don't I pour my peppermint tea now, though? Chunkity, chunkity, chunk, chunk, chunk. Chunkity, chunkity, chunk, chunk. 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 Chunkity chunk. The secrets of this land are contained within 4 stories, 4 seeds. To the north, a band of heroes use their quirky talents to fight for good. To the west, a man delves ever deeper in search of the root of truth. To the south, a sailor, stranded, just wants to fix her ship and get back home. To the east, an introspective man journeys to magical isles where mirrors have the power to propel him forward. Which way is right for you? Choose now. Oh, we didn't get the last one. Still. You know what? The problem is if we don't get any text, we don't add a thing, which sucks. We don't add an instant. I think I want to change the way this works. I think if you put a time, it just makes a frickin' instant, right? Okay, so what we're going to do instead of this want new instant thing, so we're just going to make this here. In fact, I don't even think we need the next time, right? Or got next time, for that matter. With the events, okay, we're going to actually leave that. The events are a little bit dicey. Oh. Okay. Maybe that works. What's it called? current section name. Otherwise, current section name would have been empty. Cleanup, just keep current section instead of the name. Set dot. Guys, my code is so much better now than it was. Like making this programming language even has just made me a much better programmer. Like, I'm just so much better, even than I was after the witness was done. Type wanted, array of something. Did I need next time for clearing of it before the next one pops up? Yes. That's why we're keeping it around. Okay, this is going to be harder to hear because of the volume.
The secrets of this land are contained within 4 stories, 4 seeds.
Okay, we're not seeing it at all.
To the north, a band of heroes use their quirky talents to fight for good. To the west, a man delves ever deeper.
Now the first one doesn't show up.
In search of the root of truth. To the south, a sailor, stranded, just wants to fix her ship and get back home. To the east, an introspective man journeys to magical isles where mirrors have the power to propel him forward. Which way is right for you? Choose now.
We got the last one. Okay, it's a rule. You can't get both. You either have to get the first one or the last one. And the quantum exclusion principle means that you can't actually get the first one and the last one. That's just not how it works. Okay. Okay. Good. You know, I think the reason why I did this, it's so that you don't have to put a time marker in front of the first one, but I honestly don't think that's worth the complication. See, because we didn't put a time marker, we didn't make a thinger. And if I had looked at the error log, it would have said, oh.
The secrets of this land are contained within 4 stories, 4 seeds. To the north, a band of heroes use their quirky talents to fight for good.
So this is pretty good. I now want to I want to now work a little bit more on the experience, the Jimi Hendrix experience that you have at the start of the game. So we're going to want to start on Overworld. So I don't have to keep typing this. So what's going to happen is so first Why the fuck does it put me there? Well, that's fine. Okay. Where am I? Why is this all messed up? Bro. What is going on with our shaders? It's awful. Like the sky is dead. If I run this, does that... Okay, it actually doesn't mess it up. In game, it just looks freaking horrible here. Oh my god. Okay, so she's in the right place. That's fine. Okay. I'm going to put some marker. So this is, you can I, J, K, and L around because JK. And I'm going to put some markers because we're going to say go in these directions, right? And I'm going to put markers in each direction. Actually, no. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it, man. Okay, so firstly, let's make this more like due east. Okay. Because that's a whole frickin' thing. So because I want you to be thinking, oh, I'm going east. Oh, I'm going, you know, etc. Now, I'd rather have this even more due east and move all the things, but we don't want to break the level too badly right now. Like I moved this earlier today, but like then I left this where it is because it hooks up to these things, right? Anyway, the point here is what am I trying to say? Yeah, I just want to do that. I want to jigger the jaggers. In fact, we could even have this be a little bit. I just want it to be more east. You know what I'm saying? All right. So I just want to trigger that. Off some story. That'll be, so this letter A just represents a story thing. That's why it's a letter. Name. What's it called? What did we call it? Initial directions. Okay. So can I actually walk onto that is the question. Ants upon a time. Okay, well, that's annoying. I'm just trying to decide stupid stuff. Like, do I make a new entity type? Like, what do I do here? Or do I just make an invisible marker? I kind of... See, I'm going to put it here. So I'm just going to have this trigger the thing. God, it takes so long to start the overworld. Okay, so I think this is in a file called story. If story dot, what was that member called? Story dot name, this actually kicks off some kind of story asset as opposed to just being a placeholder. Do that kickoff, then return. It did not kick off an asset, just draw the text. Okay, so story dot played cutscene is true. That means we need to know what this is. It's version 2. Played cutscene is false. Version 2. Okay, so Okay, we return 0. If story.played cutscene not. If not, play cutscene story.name. All right, so cutscene. That obviously comes from do it. All right. Okay. Hope I saved it. We want to get a fresh, oops. We want to get a fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Come on. All right. The secrets of this land are contained within 4 stories, 4 seeds. To the north, a band of heroes use their quirky talents to fight for good. To the west, a man delves ever deeper in search of the root of truth. To the south, a sailor, stranded, just wants to fix her ship and get back home. To the east, an introspective man journeys to magical isles where mirrors have the power to propel him forward. Which way is right for you? Choose now. The secrets of this land are contained within 4 stories. So 4 seeds. When I hit undo, the secrets of this a band of heroes contained within 4. So when I hit undo, the entity state resets, but the cutscene playing doesn't reset, right? So we need to do this. I mean, so I'm going to say maybe this doesn't make sense in the long term, but for now we let cutscenes walk around since all we have is an audio asset with subtitles. When they become full video, this will probably go away. Man EM. Use it for manager by type issued sound. If it's voiceover, like that. Okay. We have a post, undo, reevaluate. And we just call this Dang it. I keep doing that because I do. All right. The F prints of Bel Air. The F prints of Bel Air. Okay. So we're going to do this again. I'll load the level. The secrets of this land are contained within. Oh, you know what? I should let it continue to play forward. There we're killing it on any undo. I should just let it continue to play forward. Okay. We're going to do this. Okay, for .by type .story story.name is equal to it.soundName. If story.played cutscene do kill equals false, let it play break. Let's do the LLVM one because it's a little bit more frame rate. What about pausing the game? Like, look, I don't care right now. We're not doing the real thing yet. We're like getting it in. Right now, if you hit escape, it probably keeps playing in the menu. That's fine. We don't give a shit. Because we're going to change most of this.
The secrets of this land are contained within 4
undo.
stories.
Undo.
4. The secrets of the...
Undo.
The secrets of this land are contained within 4 stories. 4 seeds. To the north. The secrets of this land are contained within 4 stories. 4 seeds. To the north, a band of...
Why am I not Alt F4ing? All right. Pretty good. Pretty good. Why am I getting a bug for a local area? Cool. It might be Miller time, honestly. We did good things. We did good things. Yeah, I kind of want to log off soon. What do people think? Do you have quests? Questions? Questions? C questions? Anyone have C questions? C question DSVs? Yep, the markers are just entities with string identifiers. That is all. Well, there's two kinds. There's a point marker that sits in one square, and then there's like an area marker. What is the difference between a struct and a class? There's barely any. The differences are fundamentally unimportant. Cutscenes are entities. Well, I mean, not really. The thing that triggered it is an entity. We had this story entity that we already use. So, yeah. Now you might ask, why did they make a whole new keyword called class just for that? And the answer is they did not have keyword hygiene in those days. And or they just wanted to feel high and mighty because they were introducing classes. Did I read SICP? Yes, in college. Back when I had 30 years less programming experience than I have today. Would I recommend SIGP to someone with 10 years of experience programming? Probably not. It's very old. It's a little bit delusional. There's probably some good stuff in it. Like, I would say, if you have not been exposed to a functional kind of programming paradigm, that is one way to do it. The problem is it's in Scheme, which is a terrible programming language. So you have to fight your way through a terrible programming language. But it might still be worth it if your goal is to be exposed to functional kind of programming languages. Scheme is great. That is false. If you think Scheme is great, I'm not even going to talk to you. How do I divide up my time with so many projects? Not very well, I have to say. I have too many projects. I would not like ever to be doing this many projects again. At least not where I'm the main bottleneck in all of them. I think two is about right for me, where one is the main one and one is like a side one that's not that important. The problem is right now I have three and they're all supposed to be equally important, and that is very hard. Really four if you count the engine and the game as separate things. Will Sokoban be available for Mac? Probably not. It's not worth the money. Nobody fucking buys games on Mac. And Apple makes it a pain in the ass, so probably not. Do I have ideas for projects that I would not be the main bottleneck on? Yes, but because we are a small company, it requires us to get some of the current things done, right? So we can like rotate them out of like, what is the company working on, and rotate in some new things. But yes. They demoed Resident Evil 7 on Mac. You know what else they demoed on Mac originally? Halo. And then Steve Jobs was like, fuck this stupid game. Nobody's going to play it. Halo was originally a Mac exclusive and they threw it away. Like, if you don't believe me, you can go on YouTube and look at the Halo Macworld unveiling. This is the first time the public ever saw Halo.
Some great games come back to the Mac, but this is one of the coolest I've ever seen. This game is going to ship early next year from Bungie, and this is the first time anybody has ever seen it. It's the first time they've debuted it. And so I'm very happy to welcome on the stage Jason Jones, who is the co-founder of Bungie and the Halo project lead. Halo
Look at that slide text. It's basically Comic Sans.
Welcome, Jason.
Thanks, Steve. Everything you're about to see is being rendered in real time on a Macintosh using OpenGL.
I mean, the video quality is terrible. Look at that run animation, dude. I wish somebody had a higher quality video of this. Dude, this was good graphics back in the day. Oh my god, it's so blurry. Let's see if there's a higher res one. I only did this because that was the one, like this one might be higher res. Oh my god, what is wrong with people? This one's even worse. Early 2000s, I think this was 1999. It just said Macworld 1999. Anti-aliasing, yeah. Anyway. Frickin' Macworld. Anyway, guys, I think it is time for me to sign off. We've been going just about 5 hours. Thanks for coming and hanging out. We did subtitles. We got them in the game. We did this, that, and the other thing. It was all good. And, yeah, as Dr. Disrespect would say. Later on, everybody.